Good afternoon. First and foremost, my thoughts and those of my officers and staff are with the families of the loved ones who have been affected by today's horrific incident on what is the Jewish community's holiest day, Yom Kippur. This attack has been officially declared as a terrorist incident, and the investigation is now being led by counter-terrorist police. As has been confirmed by CT policing, we believe that the identity of the offender has been established, but until we are certain of this fact, it is premature to set out this detail at this juncture. In addition, I can confirm that 2 other individuals have been arrested in connection with this incident, and urgent inquiries are ongoing. We can confirm that 2 members of our Jewish community have sadly died as a result of this attack. Following a rapid response, armed officers from Greater Manchester Police intercepted the offender, and he was fatally shot by officers within 7 minutes of the original call. 4 further people remain in hospital, having suffered a variety of serious injuries, and their treatment is ongoing, and our thoughts are with them and their families. Inquiries are moving at pace, and very visible and proactive policing activity is ongoing across Greater Manchester and beyond. Updates will be provided as soon as is practicable. Our priority is to keep the public safe. At this time, we know that a car was driven directly at members of the public outside the Heaton Park Hebrew Congregation Synagogue on Middleton Road, Crumsall, in Manchester. The driver of the car was seen then to attack people with a knife. He was wearing about his body a vest which had the appearance of an explosive device. There were a large number of worshippers attending the synagogue at the time of this attack, but thanks to the immediate bravery of security staff and the worshippers inside, as well as the fast response of the police, the attacker was prevented from gaining access. All those inside were safely contained until police were able to confirm that it was safe to leave the premises. Yom Kippur is a day where we see our Jewish community attending their places of worship, places where they and their families should feel entirely safe from harm. I want to share my gratitude to all of those members of the public who called the police as soon as they saw what was happening. This allowed the quick response from our officers, who were able to act swiftly and bravely to bring this horrendous attack to an end. I also want to thank our partners from the other emergency services, local authorities, and the health service, who have provided their ongoing support to us throughout the day and will continue so to do over the coming days. I know that today's horrific events will have a significant impact on all of our communities, not only in Greater Manchester, but across our country. There will be lots of questions that people would like answers to, and quickly. But please understand that some of this will take time. What I can say is that the highly visible response to these dreadful incidents will be sustained as we work to understand the full circumstances of what has happened. I know that you will all join me in keeping those directly affected by what has happened in our thoughts and prayers. There are grieving families and communities at the heart of this, in Greater Manchester and beyond. I would therefore ask that people
more speed awareness. We've got a big gap about the ring. We go with that for now. Two speed awareness and one hazard awareness.
Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. Do you want to pass that down?
On the motorway, on the red.
And then just like let's do
There's
we're on the
a...
like 15 minutes, and then left on that, and then we're moving to you coming.
You better check the course. Just get do you know that's fine. I'll just go. Hang on, Radio Manchester.
Hello, you alright?
Makes no difference now.
Alright.
After a headset?
Please,
Oh,
if that's alright.
Martin, do you know now?
Actually, that's quite high as well. Oh, has she? How lovely, thank you. I was going to say you might. Unfortunately, I'm in a dip in the road and also shorter than all of my colleagues. So you might find you need to drop.
I didn't know if Ben was coming back on.
Ben's not coming back. No, we need to have a chunk of time
So you're going to be on
to rehearse.
a personal, not that.
Okay.
Oh, what's the guest situation?
All we're going to be doing is 2 lots of 1+1 with Ed.
Were killed following a car and knife attack.
So he won't need talkback, but he will need a mic, obviously.
Yes.
Or I could just lean towards him.
Well, we've been sharing.
Oh, I see. Well, we can. No, it's up to you. I don't mind. Whatever you want to do. I'll leave it in your capable
Are you
hands.
staying here now?
I'm staying here now, yeah, because they'll want to do some sort of rehearsal at some point. I'd like to just kind of reassure them that I'm here. I think it's quite nice when you're sitting in the gallery to at least know that. It's quite windy, isn't it?
So Anna, that mic is going to need to go very close to you because
Closer than this?
Yeah, as close as you can possibly get it. And you want to rotate it onto the other.
Onto
lapel,
here?
so it's facing
Okay.
up. Just because.
Oh, I can't see which way it is. Flipping. Do you want to do it for me? Would you mind?
Yeah, sure.
I'm very relaxed if you just want to put it where you want it. There you go.
What doesn't help is this. It's awful.
Oh, it's a bit seen better days, that, hasn't it?
Terrorism is declared after 2 people are killed following a car.
I've lost lots of those over the years.
This is why you're all so poor.
It sounds like a terrible Frank Gardner story, but I used to lose lots of them pulling them down through a flak jacket. They used to get lost just somewhere in here. No, I haven't got a... I'm not... Yes, I'm going to need one, thank you. If you can hear me in the gallery, I haven't got a headset just yet, but one is coming imminently. And I think you're probably going to tell me the camera's too high as well, and we're going to reset that in just a second.
Yeah. I will.
I'm just guessing what they might be saying to me. Are you still waiting for the I'm kind of going to need some talk back at some point. Tonight's a terrorism spot.
live at the top of the hour.
Ben still has his on live. Ben still has his. Ben still has his.
Charlotte, I am still waiting for the script email from Gabby, and I'm really going to need to talk back quite quickly. Sorry? Okay. Fine, okay.
That's what it is.
Hi, dolls.
Yes, I will be talking about the fact that we are live in... Really? Is that good? Excellent, that's what we like.
Okay.
Tonight at 6, we're live. It's the BBC News at 6 live in Manchester. Good evening and welcome to the BBC News at 6 live in Manchester. 2 people have been killed. A synagogue just been raided. 4 more police shut down suspects to control the explosion. It was also capacity crowd. Yom Kippur, which is the holiest day in the Jewish community.
Come in. Feel quite taut. Is that right?
That's lovely, thank you very much, thank you. Okay, let me turn this up. Hi, I can hear you now, how are you? Woo! We are. TV's Ben Brown was just strolling around with his talk back still on, so we've basically stripped it from him, and I can hear you now. Okay, lovely. Okay, that sounds great. I am still waiting for a full and final email of scripts, which hopefully will be... Yeah, we need to chase Gabby for that email. That's fine. That's great, thank you. We'll chase it from here as well. Whoops.
Full battery, is that what
you're checking? Okay. Sounds like the camera mic is faded up rather than mine. We'll take a look at that.
I'll just have to switch that off. We've got this problem that's...
Taking both legs. Well, that's what it is. Sorry, it's London. It's not much as London.
Okay. Birmingham to do with thing at 6:40.
We do things at 6:40.
Oh no, Barnum and Birmingham.
Oh, they can do things at 6:40.
1 2 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. This is Ed's microphone on channel 2.
To go along to their local synagogue at Eaton Park to worship and to mark this incredibly important day. Instead, what happened was something that I think no one would. They're saying they're getting it was a terrorist incident in which a suspect
Impossible.
Drove his vehicle into the gates of the synagogue, and then a witness said he proceeded to stab anyone who was close to him. We now know that 2 members of the public were killed in the incident, and that 4 are now still in hospital as a result. We also know
Martin.
were shot and killed by GMP armed officers. We know as well, in the last few moments, we've heard from Greater Manchester Police, and they've confirmed that what was initially believed to be an explosive belt that he was wearing was not a viable device. They've also confirmed that Plato, which is the national response to marauding terrorism, was also being today down, although a major incident does still remain in place. Now, this is incredible today, not just for those who shot dead by police within 7 minutes of the first 9. Very difficult for all those around the country who can see that this is so horrifying what has taken place today. Now, of course, there will continue to be developments on this story. Anna Riley, my colleague, will be picking up in the next few hours.
In the last few minutes, the Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, gave this statement
to the newsroom, and I'll be back with you with any live developments from tomorrow morning, 6 o'clock on GB News Breakfast. We'll be bringing you any live developments that we get.
Suspect at the scene has been verified by the BBC. Police say he was wearing a vest that had the appearance of an explosive device.
Thanks, love.
Extra police are being deployed at synagogues across the country to boost security. Are we going to run through that, James? We're going to run through that?
No, I've got a microphone ready for you. No, it's wired personal.
2 people have been killed and police shot dead a suspect several hours later carried out in Now the attack happened on Yom Kippur, which is the most holy positive date in the Jewish lifetime. The King and Queen have said that they are deeply shocked and saddened at such a horrific event on an important day. It's an important day, so they know that, which I can say, a significant day for the Jewish community. Now, around 25,000 people live here in the Greater Manchester.
He's in the corner.
It is the largest community outside of London. Oh no, this has changed. London and the South East of England. Police say they received a call during just after 9:30 this morning.
I always try to track it. They're all yours. Never mind.
Armed police were on the scene just 3 minutes later. At 9:37, Greater Manchester Police declared a major incident and instigated Operation Plato, which is a national anti-terror response. And then at 9:38, armed police opened fire. 1 man was shot, and officers say they believe that he was the offender. But we'll have more on the police investigation and on the wider impact on the Jewish community throughout the programme this evening. But our first report tonight is from our UK editor, Ed Thomas. And just to warn you, you may find some of the images in his piece. You don't have? Okay.
Filing it now. It's filing now.
Do you want me to run after him?
No, he's just come over. He's filing a claim.
Is the Starmer? Fine.
He'll get double clear.
Oh, I've got that here. Yeah, that's absolutely no problem at all. And then we're into Sanford, then in Baltimore. Yes. Yeah. And what form will that take? Is it standalone or just an interview?
Yeah.
Oh, hello, sorry. No, I was just asking, I was just wondering about the interview. I was just wondering if it was just to be done if it was a standalone. Just tell me, don't worry. Yes. Okay, sure. No worries. Thank you. If you just WhatsApp it to me, if that's easiest, then that's absolutely fine. Yes. Yeah, let's do it. Today at 6, a deadly attack on a synagogue in Manchester. 2 people have been killed and 4 are in a critical condition in hospital. The attacker was shot dead by police within 7 minutes of the first 999. It has brought shock and fear to this community here in Greater Manchester, and police have declared it a terrorist incident. In the last few minutes, the Prime Minister gave this statement. Police say the suspect was wearing a vest that had the appearance of an explosive device, but it wasn't one. Extra police are being deployed at synagogues across the country to boost security. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. So do you want me and him just to film until that piece is ready? If that changes, just give me further instructions. And we'll see how we go. Charlotte, could you do me one favour? You know that final script? You know the final script the camera says?
Yeah.
Could you try and resend it for me? Can you take out the word critical?
Yeah, I'm just doing it now.
That's brilliant. Could you send it back to me? Charlotte, is Ed all mic'd up somewhere and ready to go? He needs to probably not be in the van at this point. If he could just leave that to them, because he's going to need to. Yes.
Hello.
Yes. Yes. Okay, no. That's going to be fine.
It does have like a beat.
It's Kelvin's active, so what he's looking for.
Just shortly.
Can I just check, Jess? We're still doing the OOV sequence before the start.
Burnham's doing a press officer with her, press office with it, a presser with her at 6 o'clock here.
Excellent, thank you.
Yeah.
You think we're going to be all right, Ed?
attend to us.
Today at 6, a deadly attack on a synagogue in Manchester. 2 people have been killed, 4 are in hospital. The attacker was shot dead by police within 7 minutes of the first 999 call. It has brought shock and fear to this community here in Greater Manchester, and police have declared it a terrorist incident. In the last few minutes, the Prime Minister had this to say.
Members of the Jewish community were killed when a car was driven at pedestrians and a person was stabbed outside the synagogue in a terrorist incident.
Yes, the attack is Eaton Park Hebrew Congregation Synagogue here on Milton Road. As also, there's 3 others in a crystal condition on what is the holiest of days in the Jewish calendar, Yom Kippur.
Police say the suspect was wearing a vest that had the appearance of an explosive device, but it wasn't fired.
It is an innocent which has sent shockwaves through Manchester's Jewish community and further afield, with many sharing their outrage and condolences. King Charles, for example, has released a statement. He
And
said,
this evening, extra police are being deployed at synagogues across the country to boost security.
Especially on such a significant day for the Jewish community. Our thoughts and prayers
In the
all
northwest,
those
we'll be
affected by
live
this
in
appalling incident.
Manchester
We
with
greatly
Mark.
appreciate
There's 2 people killed, 4 seriously
services.
injured outside Eaton Park Synagogue. We'll get reaction from across the community as leaders of all faiths appeal to the power and compassion.
The fact that this tragedy occurred on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar, makes it all.
Good evening and welcome to the BBC News at 6 live from Manchester. 2 people have been killed and 4 people are in hospital this evening after an attack outside a synagogue just behind me here in a street in Greater Manchester. The suspect was shot dead by police who, a few hours later, carried out a controlled explosion in the area. Now, this happened on Yom Kippur, which is the holiest day in the Jewish calendar, and the King and Queen have said that they are deeply shocked and saddened that such a horrific event could happen on such a significant day for the Jewish community. Well, Greater Manchester is home to around 25,000 Jewish people. It is the largest community outside London and the southeast of England. Police say they received a call from a member of the public here just after 9:30 this morning after reports of a car being driven at the Eaton Park Hebrew Congregation Synagogue here in the Compton in Greater Manchester. Armed police were on the scene just 3.
Okay, sure. I'm here now.
Greater Manchester Police declared a major incident and instigated Operation Plato. That is a national anti-terror response. And then at 9:38, armed police opened fire. 1 man was shot, and officers said they believe that he was the offender. Well, in the last few minutes, the Prime Minister, Sir Keir Starmer, has released this statement. Okay, you're going to come and do a live talk.
Yeah, sure.
It's going to be a minute. Okay, they're going to let me know when the piece is there. I will give you wide eyes.
Come onto the ramp a little bit.
No problem.
So we were here within an hour.
Sorry?
We were here within an hour of this, just so you know.
Cool.
I can tell you about what it was like here.
So basically, are you going to come to me and then I'll bring, right. A few words for level, please.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. I will talk to you until it's there. I will give you the wide eyes when it's there, okay?
No, I can't do that, but it's just for his opening bit with the official, so.
How long on this? Don't forget to do your distressing images warning as you go into the piece.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll have more on the police investigation and on the impact on the wider Jewish community through the programme this evening. But first, our UK editor, Ed Thomas, joins me. Now, you were here at the scene, Ed, I think within an hour of this happening, wasn't it?
Yeah, we came down here straight away as soon as these reports came in. And what is important to stress here, yes, we know this is one of the holiest days in the Jewish calendar, And what that meant in reality for people is that they were praying in synagogues all around this area. And of course, that is a day of reflection. It's a day to contemplate. And also for people in this Jewish community here, it's a day to leave their electronic devices at home. They weren't using mobile phones. There were no mobile phones inside the synagogue here. And when we arrived, there was utter confusion. People just couldn't get in contact with people. They didn't know if loved ones were safe. They didn't know if loved ones were in hospitals close by. And it is probably testament here to the response of the police and also the security here around synagogues. We know tensions have been rising. It's soon to be the second anniversary of those horrific attacks on October the 7th. But with that, and with this rise that we've seen in the country of anti-Semitism, there's also been a rise in security. And every single synagogue we went to in this area, there were police outside, there was private security outside, and as we now know, there was security outside this synagogue here. And that, Anna, is what means that this could have been a lot worse and probably saved a few lives. I must warn you, my report has distressing images.
What happened? Did the piece roll? Because I couldn't hear it go. Okay. Well done. Did the BT roll when Ed cued it?
No, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't. Give me a second.
Oh, just a second.
Yeah, just a few seconds, that's all.
Say again, sorry? Yes.
I think they're coming back to you at the end of the programme. Do you know about that?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yes, no, because he'd said, no, was it the BT? No, I was told the BT was ready. And then he did his distressing images. No problem. Okay. And Ed knows he's coming back.
They want him back.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's still coming back to do a session. Oh, there's a thing. Jess, is Ed still doing his piece in the top part of the programme yet? Does that replace that?
Contact their relatives. Contact their relatives.
That's replaced that. But he is coming back in the second. Coming back at the end. But the bit that you're going to do.
This is a very quiet, very mixed. Sadly, the Jewish community have told us that they might be shocked, but they're not surprised because of the rise of anti-Semitism.
And just check, so Ed's piece doesn't have an out cue on the end. No, it just ends.
Well, we can now cross to Pedestrian, who is just up the road into Abraham Nelson Learning Centre, where GMP Chief Constable Stephen Watson has given potential investigation.
Into the sound.
Responded incredibly
Understood. Thank you. Charlotte's making sure he doesn't let you down this one.
Plato within minutes of it. That is the code word that's used by the police and emergency services to respond to what they describe as a marauding terrorist attack. And security has now been stepped up in synagogues in Jerusalem. UK correspondent Daniel Sanford has the details.
That is very, very fast indeed. You guys.
So we'll just wait. Greater Manchester Police said it declared Plato minutes of the attack this morning. It was the code word that's used by the police and emergency services when they're responding to what they describe as a marauding terror attack. Security is now being stepped up at synagogues across the country. Our UK correspondent Daniel Sanford has the details. Yes. Understood.
Online terrorist state, he has been warning them for 2 years now about the threat to his community and claims it is not protecting
Yeah, rapidly, security guards are watching it today as people pray during the whole month. It's actually a check.
That's Ed Thomas on UK Report. The Greater Manchester Police said that they had declared Plato within minutes of the attack happening this morning. That is the code word that's used by police and the emergency services to deal with what they describe as a marauding terror attack. And security is now being stepped up at synagogues across the country. Our UK correspondent Daniel Sanford has the details.
So what's clear is that there was security in this system of Jewish members of the Jewish community providing security. They were quite effective as well in stopping this getting in. The Prime Minister has talked about stepping up security at other Jewish establishments around the country, schools and synagogues. But you mentioned...
Could you tell Philip Norton that I'm not going to ask him a question, I'm just going to throw to him and say, our reporter Philip Norton joins us now.
Dylan, about to walk, yeah?
Yeah, got him. Thank you. Lorraine?
Good morning, Brit. She's on the way.
Hi everyone. Obviously the principals, etc., all the other team are going to be walking down towards you. They're going to be meeting the officers. The meeting of the officers, etc., is a non-audible but footage and photos. They will then come forward and make statements. It's 3 statements from the Home Secretary, from the Mayor and from the Leader of the City Council. No questions, and then they're back. Okay? Everyone happy? No. No, the Chief can't. Mr. Ball has already done his stuff in terms of the operational details. So this is the politicians this evening. All okay? It'll be the Home Secretary, it'll be the Mayor, and it will be the Leader of the City Council. So Andy, yeah, Shabana, Andy and Bev. Okay, everyone?
Yeah,
thank you.
Sorry, that's me, I panicked.
Ed was the last user.
I can't hear it.
Can't hear it?
Danny, can you level, please?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And on 1, Danny on 2.
Oh, there we go.
That's it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
It's in now, isn't it?
into violence in the streets of Britain.
Oh, cheers.
In the past couple of years, there's been a significant, well-documented
right volume wise?
rise in anti-Semitism against Jewish people. In fact, back in the summer, the former cabinet minister Penny Morgan authored a really significant report saying that work is being done to tackle anti-Semitism.
Can you start off a signal on here?
Yeah.
You got comms? No.
Just condemning.
I'll get it on the end.
We know it's been based on terrorism. We don't know what underlying ideology
past 9, I think.
Sources in the Home Office.
Take that though, I'll get you a head start. I've just had
Semitism has been respect for the scenes that we've seen transpiring this morning. We may well get more detail in the next few minutes. The Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, the new interim job now dealing with terrorist attack, is due to make a statement alongside the Mayor of Manchester, Andy Burnham. I think it's pretty clear from the reaction you've seen from politicians today, though, that they take this event very, very seriously, but they also take very seriously the potential community fallout.
Yeah, I came back from last month. It was great. So yeah, he's just gone back about 2 weeks ago.
Listen to them already?
Yeah. You got the personal on then?
You got a personal Ben? It's been a personal, isn't it?
He's on the person. 2 ECM 77.
Thank you. Good drive. Oh, yeah, but it's straight to number.
Yeah, no, I took him off.
You done,
I am horrified by the anti-Semitic terrorist attack at a synagogue on the holiest day in the Jewish calendar. My prayers are with the victims and the families of all of those who are murdered here today. I want to thank the police and all of the emergency services for the speed of their response and also for their considerable bravery. The government has stepped up security at synagogues across the whole of the country, and we will do whatever is required to keep our Jewish community safe. I know that there are many questions that are still to be answered, and rest assured they will be answered as quickly as possible. It will just take a little time for us to establish exactly what has happened here, but we will share more information as soon as we are able to. What I do want to say is, to those who seek to divide us, they will fail. Thank you.
On behalf of everybody in Greater Manchester, I would like to thank the Home Secretary for coming here immediately today to provide reassurance to our communities and of course support to Greater Manchester Police. To the Chief Constable and all of his staff, we would want to say we can't thank you, them, enough for being on the scene within minutes. Our firefighters from Greater Manchester Fire and Rescue Service also provided emergency care at the scene, and of course staff from MWAS, North West Ambulance Service. This was an exemplary blue light response. They were supported by volunteers on the scene from the Community Security Trust, and it's an organisation that we owe a huge debt of thanks to, that works to keep our communities safe. Tonight our first thoughts are with the families of those people who died, those injured and those traumatised by this and horrific anti-Semitic attack on our Jewish friends and neighbours. We condemn it outright. Greater Manchester will never stand aside when one of our communities is attacked. We ask everyone to show solidarity to the Jewish community this weekend, and already we've mobilised through our interfaith network messages of support and solidarity through places of worship. We always will stand together here in Greater Manchester, and we will never let acts that are designed to cause hatred, division in our communities, violence, we will never let them succeed. And that's our message tonight to everybody across Greater Manchester. Do not let them succeed. Respond by reaching out, by redoubling efforts to work together and stand together in these difficult times.
Tonight across Manchester, residents are horrified by the anti-Semitic terrorist attack that we've witnessed on our streets here in Crumpsall. Echoing the words of the Home Secretary and the Mayor, our thoughts are with those who have lost their lives, their families, their loved ones, those that are injured and everyone that's been affected. We know that this will leave a deep mark on our community here in Manchester, as Jewish people were attacked on their holiest day as they went to worship. But know this, in Manchester we will stand with and support our Jewish friends, our Jewish community, our neighbours, fellow residents. We'll stand together, wrapping our arms around them with the love and the support that they need. And we'll work with agencies to make sure right across the city, everyone in our city feels safe. Tonight is a difficult moment of sadness and reflection, but I know that Manchester will come together. They'll show the unity that we're proud of, and they'll stand with in declaring that hate has no place in our city, and that Manchester is a city we can all be proud of, and a city that will show the love and the support to our Jewish friends that they need in this time of moment of darkness. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, I don't mind, whatever you want. I could go first.
It's not affected.
Yeah, Nick Aldworth, former. Okay, we're ready.
Do you say you got your personal?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I think they put you on, didn't they?
Oh yeah, can you hear me all right?
Can you ask them what story on next to this look? I think it's 40, but it's 40 next to
Sorry, can you hear me okay? Can you ask if they're hearing me?
Don't need sound.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes. Yes. Yeah.
There you go.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me all right? Okay. No, it's just we changed mics. Are you throwing to me or am I picking up? Are you throwing to me or am I picking up? Okay, just keep telling me, yeah. I don't think I need this.
Give it here then. Put it. Emily, can you come take this? Collapsed is failing us. There you go.
Let's get more from our Norfolk reporter, Jonathan Brown, who's outside another stretch of the police.
Absolutely right, and they put out information very quickly after this happened here around 9:30 this morning, Christian, and in fact the news developed during the day. At first the police were saying there were 4 people injured and 1 dead, which was the suspected attacker, but then during the day that became 2 dead members of the Jewish community here, and the attacker killed as well, and 4 people who were seriously injured at and around the synagogue as well. So that's where we are now, and we've had it confirmed that although the attacker did have what appeared to be explosives around his waist, that was not actually a viable device, although the bomb disposal unit were called. Well, let's talk now to Nick Aldworth, who's former Detective Chief Superintendent in Counter-Terrorism Policing. And Nick, thank you very much for being with us. And I suppose the question for the authorities and for the police and MI5 and so on is really who this man was. Was he acting alone or did he have accomplices?
What's the case Dharma thinks now there will be a more visible police presence for the Jewish community in his remarks tonight. Addressed Jewish people directly, pledging to do everything to guarantee the security that you deserve in the institutions from synagogues to schools, long and feared attack and gospel edition rising.
And let's just talk a bit about, this was Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar. It's presumably not a coincidence that that was the day that this assailant chose for the attack. And it is as Andy Burnham has said, as Kit Starmer.
And then the other one as well, yeah?
Is that enough for you?
That's it.
How much chemical you put in?
I've got to ISO 8000, but I do it.
Let's just talk also about the response from the police, which was incredible. I mean, they were here within minutes of the first call to the emergency services. Within 7 minutes, they had shot dead the attacker. Now, do you think that is luck in terms of armed police just being reasonably close when the alert was sounded, or do you think this is just speed, sheer speed by the armed police of Greater Manchester, who managed to get on the scene so quickly? We've heard some of the political reactions. They'll be coming And the Prime Minister said that they're going to step up security around Jewish establishments, synagogues, schools and so on. But I suppose, you know, when you're talking about the whole country, that is easier said than done. Nick, thank you so much for being with us on BBC News. That's Nick Aldworth, former Detective Chief Superintendent in Counter-Terrorism Policing, giving us the benefit of his expertise. Let's also talk to our correspondent, our BBC correspondent here at the scene of the attack, Danny Savage, who's been here all day. And Danny, let's just talk about the attacker, because there was this what appeared to be some sort of explosive device around his waist. We can see that in the pictures there were. The bomb disposal unit were called. The police are now saying that was not a viable device, but at the same time the police who were at the scene so quickly didn't know that.
No, the police who were at the scene here this morning, the security at the synagogue as well, they were confronted with somebody who looked as though they had a potentially viable explosive device. Now, yes, we know now with hindsight that it wasn't viable and it wasn't going to cause an explosion, but you're never going to know that in the moment. So, you know, people were reacting and behaving as though it was an explosive device. That's what you heard the police in the video, in the people we've seen on social media today and that were running this evening, you know, shouting at people to get away because the guy's got a bomb. So not only had he used a car to run over the people outside the synagogue, he then got out and started using a knife whilst wearing what appeared to be an explosive device. We heard the Army Bomb Disposal Unit were here throughout the day. We heard I heard anyway, controlled explosions this afternoon, early on in the afternoon, and that was, we know now, to get into the vehicle that he'd been driving. Not necessarily to deal with the explosive belt around that he had around him, but you can see from the pictures, from the time that he had something around his waist, and then from other pictures that we've seen later on in the day with the bomb disposal technicians moving closer to the body, that they've managed to get that belt undone, unfurl it by the looks of it, and separate what was around his waist away from him to be examined. And, you know, it would have taken them a long time to come to the conclusion that that thing wasn't viable. They would have had to have checked it out properly.
And as we draw to the close of this horrific, dreadful day here in Manchester, Andy Burnham, the Mayor of Greater Manchester, has been singling out for praise in particular the police and emergency service response. He called it an exemplary blue light response, and it really was in terms of the speed of their reaction. They got here so quickly.
Yeah, you know, that initial call, 999 call at 9:31. At 9:37 it was declared a major incident. At 9:38 those shots are fired by the police who were here on the scene and had probably got here earlier than 9:38, but they have to get out the car, establish what's going on and decide whether or not they're going to use lethal force. So within 7 minutes they had the situation under control. So that was extraordinarily good work by the police at the time and a very quick response. And of course there was a special operation that almost swung into operation straight away, that there was an ongoing incident, and all of those emergency service workers are rushing to attend an incident where they know that the potential danger is still there. And so it was, understandably, Andy Burnham calling them out for their extraordinary work today, and they did do an amazing job. I mean, we've been standing here for most of the day, Ben, and that street's been full of emergency services, clearly winding down now this evening, but there was a huge response.
There was indeed. All right, Danny, thank you very much indeed. Just to recap, the police are saying that 2 people were killed in the attack this morning, 4 people were seriously injured, and the suspected attacker, as you just heard, was shot dead by armed police at 9:38. In terms of the community here, well, I've just been talking to the Bishop of Manchester, David Walker, who's been here at the scene, and he's been appealing for all faiths, all communities in Manchester and Greater Manchester
to come together now and to show real solidarity with the Jewish community who have suffered such grievous losses. Around the world and across the UK, this is BBC News. Right. Yes. Yeah, I'll have a look. Thank God the rain's stopped.
By the way, you might want to change for my your eye as well.
No, mine's as blind as yours. So what's that, channel 1?
Right, yes, I can rehearse if you can. Okay.
Channel 1.
Oh, right, but we're using channel 2.
3 people are dead after a car and knife attack at a synagogue here in Greater Manchester. One of them, the offender who was shot dead by police. This image has emerged of the man believed to be the suspect. He had what appeared to be explosives around his waist. Police later said the device was not viable. Well, the attack came on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar. Eyewitnesses said the attacker had driven his car at people arriving at the synagogue before then brandishing a knife. No, I haven't. No, I don't have any auto cue. Emily, is this collar all right? You could. Yeah, is the collar look all right?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay, so am I doing the top? I haven't got a cue, but.
Christian reads an OOB sequence.
And then I talk into what? The Ed Thomas piece? Okay. Well, I haven't been sent any script, so can you send me is that a script? Is that the top link? I've got WhatsApp, but I haven't got that, I don't think. Okay. What's the warning? Say again the warning. Oh. Three people are dead after a terror attack here at a synagogue in Manchester, including the assailant who was shot dead by police. Headlines, get me the headlines. What's the next? This image of the suspect shows that he had what appeared to be explosive devices around his waist, but police have said that the device was not viable. The attack happened on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Jewish calendar. The Prime Minister has said that security will now be stepped up at Jewish schools and synagogues around the country. Oh, sorry, I'd lost it. Sorry, there's so many bloody messages.
This is as close as police will let us go, but they say the attacker arrived at the synagogue at the end of this street around 9:31 a.m., ramming his car into worshippers and then jumping out to start stabbing them.
That's as low as I could dial it.
This is as close as police will let us go, but they say the attacker arrived at the synagogue at the end of this street at around 9:31 a.m., first ramming his car into worshippers and then jumping out, attacking them with a bladed weapon. We don't know exactly.
Well, Christian, this area of Manchester where the attack happened is a very quiet, very residential area. It's also multicultural, multi-faith, multi-denominational. There are many Jewish people who live here, but also many Muslims and Christians as well. And the Bishop of Manchester, David Walker, has been saying that he really wants all the communities in Manchester to come together to show solidarity for the Jewish people who have suffered such terrible losses in this shocking attack this morning. Our correspondent Ed Thomas has this report on the day's events, and I should warn you, there are some images in his report that viewers may find distressing. Sorry, because yeah, I have. It's just the headlines were on a different WhatsApp, so which is not. So I suddenly lost them. No, we just need everything on the same. Can we just get everything on the same Manchester WhatsApp?
This is as close as police will let us go, but they say the
Okay. No, well, I had the headlines from Parv, but they were on another WhatsApp, so I then couldn't find. I lost the headlines.
I didn't have them because Parv sent them to you, so I didn't show them to you.
Right.
We've got another BT, so we've got Daniel Sanford BT.
Well, thanks for giving me prompt words because that helped.
That's quite quick. So I think when the Daniel Sanford.
Right. So what's next? Daniel Sanford next? Yes. Okay. Okay.
When you go into the Sanford BT,
Yeah.
we're going to get Anna in. You met Anna?
Oh yeah. No, I haven't. Hello. I watched you earlier. Well done.
No, thank you.
That was
Well done,
amazing.
You must be shattered. You're going to have some beers tonight.
Hmm?
You're going to have some beers tonight.
Well, we're not finishing till 9:30.
Oh, right, fair.
To get Anna in from reporter for BBC Northwest after Sanford BT.
Yeah. What time did you first get here? Right, so really soon.
Really soon, yeah.
Maybe we'll talk about that.
Yeah, that's fine. Just also, I think it's important to say that, like, at 7:30,
it's when it's sundown.
Sorry?
I can talk about how the fact that at 7:30 it's sundown, and we haven't been able to hear from the Jewish community because they just can't.
Yes, yeah.
Or we may hear
Yeah.
a lot more in like 25
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
Because then they'll be off the phones, they'll
Yeah.
start fasting, and
Yeah.
they want to be vocal.
Yeah, that's good.
So, and it looks forward.
Do you live live near here? No.
Very north.
Right.
So not too far away.
But you got here very quickly though.
I know, I was in Salford and then somebody just like fire after. Sorry, I can't talk, mate. No, I've got an accident, sorry.
Just saying, we wanted to leave the sticks a little more stab
Well, as we were hearing, Greater Manchester Police had declared Plato. Now, that is the national code word used by police and emergency services when they're responding to what is described as a marauding terror attack. And in the wake of that, security is now being stepped up at synagogues around the UK. Yep.
Joel, maybe if you have my shoulder, ice on him and put on my shoulder.
Me?
Yeah. As a two-shot, just because we point
Well, when that attack unfolded just down the road from me here at the synagogue, and the first emergency call was 9:31 this morning, Greater Manchester Police very quickly declared Plato. Now, that is the national code word that is used by the police and by the emergency services for a terror attack. In the police's words, a marauding terror attack. Well, in the wake of the dreadful events here today, security is now being stepped up at synagogues and other Jewish establishments like schools around the country. And the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, was talking about that increased security earlier on today. This report's from our UK correspondent, Daniel Sanford. Yeah. Are we both on personal mics? Yeah. Oh, lovely. So we're doing... I've got Anna now, or do you want to do the Shabana? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, she's here, yeah. She's right here. Yeah. Now, in the last half an hour or so here in Manchester, we've been hearing from the Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, and also the Mayor of Greater Manchester, Andy Burnham. They came together to visit the scene of the attack, and this is what they had to say. Okay. So I might start by saying you were here very quickly. What was it like when you arrived? What was the scene? Is that all right?
Yeah, no worries.
And then...
Just let me know when you want me to wrap up. And I'll stay
Yes.
as long or short as you want.
Well, let's do that. And then what's been the impact on the community? And if you wanted to talk about Jewish people talking in that, maybe. Or whenever you want to say that.
Yeah, fine.
And what sort of area is this, maybe, if we have time?
Yeah, fine.
Is there anything else you want to say?
No. I think that's everything. Yeah, we'll go with it.
Can you just speak a bit, Anna?
3, 2, 1, hello, 1, 2, 3 from Crumpsall. And what was a really nice shot, but it's now dark.
Oh, it's not, her mic's not faded up. Can we fade up Anna's mic?
More level, Anna?
3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, hello from Crumpsall. Me, Anna Jameson. 3, 2,
Is that
1,
better?
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Bit low.
Hello from Crumpsall.
Bit low. Can we boost it? Can you speak as
3,
you...
2, 1, 1, 2. Hello from Crumpsall. Yes, I was here at 10 o'clock this morning. When I arrived, there was emergency services at the scene.
That's okay now. Yeah.
It's loud coming into me.
No.
Yeah. Okay. And then are we still doing Frank Gardner or... I know. Okay. 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 Yeah.
Starting on a 2-shot as well.
Okay.
Just for a second.
I'll get Robin to find him. Yeah. Robin. Oh, he's over there. Yeah. I'm actually just thinking that's one quick. Should I do a very quick outline? Oh, my. There's no request coming through.
There was.
Yeah, but it went.
I mean, I think we probably should just do that type of
Well, that was Andy Burnham, the Mayor of Greater Manchester, with a message there, a call for unity and solidarity. Let's talk to Anna Jameson now, who's reporter for BBC North West. And Anna, you were on the scene here really quickly within a half an hour or so of the attack. Just describe what you saw when you arrived.
Yeah, I arrived at 10 o'clock here at the scene in Crumpsall, and Middleton Road is one of the main arteries in between Bury and Manchester. Really busy road, and I'd never seen it so quiet as the police cordon was in place. I could hear the helicopters propelling overhead. We had the emergency services blue lighted, fire engines arriving on the scene, paramedics, and a lot of people from the Jewish community here who probably were going to congregation on Yom Kippur themselves at different synagogues, were gathering in crowds dressed in white for their religious wear for today, confused and upset about what was happening before them. Lots of questions and lots of unease, and as the events have unfolded pretty quickly, it's clear that it's had a devastating impact on local people here. And this is one of the largest Jewish communities outside of London. It is so diverse in Crumpsall. We've got Heaton Park area, Cheetham Hill, which is alive with different cultures. Huge Muslim population. A neighbour here said that she has a Sikh family next door to her. She has a Muslim family and a Jewish family, and they're all friends. They go for dinner together. So this kind of hatred isn't seen in this area, and a lot of people are saying, look, we know that international events cause passion, but this isn't what we want on our doorstep here in Manchester. It's not what we stand for. One gentleman who was inside the synagogue at the time of the incident told me that you kind of go into a fight and flight mode in that moment. When they were transferred to a community centre, they carried on praying. That just shows the community spirit in Greater Manchester. It's not the first time a terrorist incident has happened here. It's not something we're immune to, but we know how to pick ourselves up as well, and that was evident in that prayer. And I should say as well that many people from the Jewish community haven't been able to speak today because of Yom Kippur. They say, look, we don't even check our phones on fasting. It's just not on our agenda. However, that ends at sundown at 7:30 very shortly. So the mood may change. We may see more people being vocal about what happened, and we may get a better picture of what happened inside this in this synagogue here in Crumpsall earlier this morning.
Yeah, and also we heard from the Chief Constable of Greater Manchester praising the worshippers at the synagogue and also the Jewish security staff at the synagogue for keeping the assailant out of the synagogue itself, and saying casualties could have been worse, but also huge praise for the speed and the bravery of the police who arrived, the armed police who shot dead the assailant so quickly within minutes of the first emergency call.
Within 7 minutes, and in that time, Operation Plato had been announced as well, which just shows the speed of the response. So yes, huge praise to Greater Manchester Police, but also the Community Security Trust. And I've driven down this road a number of times, and I've seen security here, and they actually stepped up the security, I was told, for this holy day. And look, you may argue that that has worked here. We could be reporting right now on a much darker picture. This is tragic, and we never want this to happen anywhere across the UK. But yes, the bravery must go to the worshippers and the Community Security Trust who stopped the attacker entering further.
Anna Jameson, a long day, but thank you very much indeed for giving us your thoughts and your reporting of what happened when you first arrived on the scene. Much more coverage to come from Crumpsall here in Manchester, but for now, around the world and across the UK, you are watching BBC News. Brilliant, that was amazing, thank you. Nice to see you.
Fergus Walsh was singing your praises. I was editing it today. Fergus Walsh. Oh, nice. And he was like,
yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, sure. So I'm doing it to Frank. Did you say? Right. Okay, so I don't. Okay. So do I? Okay, so he just picks up, or do I throw back to Christian? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Just shuffle that way.
Well, as you join us live here again in Crumpsall in Manchester after the deadly attack on the synagogue just down the road from here, which left 2 people dead, 4 people seriously injured, and the attacker shot dead as well by armed police. We've been really reflecting on the huge security operation that there has been all day. At one stage we had an SAS helicopter flying overhead. We had a police raid on an address nearby and 2 people arrested. We haven't had any more details about that so far. We also had a bomb disposal unit here because the attacker had what appeared to be explosives strapped around his waist, although then in the last couple of hours the police have said actually that was not a viable device, but of course the armed police at the scene had no knowledge for certain that that was not a viable device. Well, I've been talking to our security correspondent Frank Gardner about the police investigation now, and as they try to work out whether this was a lone attacker or part of a wider conspiracy. Oh right, off the back of this. Sorry, off the back of this. Okay, yeah. How many seconds will I have? Okay.
See the police station analysis will do there's not a guess what side. Yeah. Can I make the closest suggestion? I do it like this. Suggestion that there is going to be the cops are sort of in the background. Yeah, they are, yeah. We do need to find out. The stand up in the interview will be a gazebo, but yeah, so it's over gazebos. It looks completely different. Yeah, to be honest, like, we're going to have FedEx back. That's all right. Oh yeah, because they're rolling.
They've just sent on the group. They've now kept it to Manchester. Your 1930 script.
Okay, I'll just do this. And just.
The one that goes to the blue.
But it takes seconds, doesn't it?
Is this one?
Frank Gardner, our security, just a reminder of what we've heard from the Prime Minister Keir Starmer saying Britain must defeat a rising tide of anti-Semitism.
We'll just sit there and wait. But then at least they've got somewhere that's easy to get to. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. It might be too long to get into Manchester. I'll just make sure. Yes. Let's make sure everything's okay here.
30 seconds. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't count you.
Okay. Tell me when I'm out of vision. That's Frank Gardner, our security correspondent. Just to remind you what we've been hearing from the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, saying that Britain must defeat rising anti-Semitic hatred. He said that in Manchester this morning a vile individual committed a terrorist attack and attacked Jews because they are Jews and attacked Britain because of our values. Continuing coverage here on BBC News. Okay. 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 Yeah. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah.